Alrighty. Good morning, happy Tuesday. We have a grumpy baby with us today because I'm not letting her bark at people. Yeah. I know. Are you mad because I'm not letting you bark? You were barking very viciously outside today. And now you're moaning and I got police sirens going off. My bad. It's not police sirens, that's a fire truck and a ambulance, so honestly arguably worse than a police. That's unfortunate. Let her speak. No. Be loud. Alright, anyways, happy Tuesday. I just realized my stream deck's not working, so we won't get the bone zone today. He came to arrest you? Yeah. Okay, a little bit slow today. I don't know why the camera's not working. Oh yeah, I had a few issues yesterday. I was trying to do some background stream stuff. I just did not want to work. Webcam. Deactivate, activate. Why are you broken? I basically crashed my PC twice yesterday, so if things are broken, there's a pretty good reason. There we go. Alrighty, time to lose at connections. Bucks, does, bowls, drones, queens, hornets, addresses, television, garage doors, handles, kings, jacks, spurs, aces, tackles, wheeze. So I know, I would assume like bucks, does, bowls, drones. I don't know what the joke is here. These are all male. Oh, okay. I'm looking at this and I see like, I guess this is does, but I said does and then queen hornets. I guess, and like bee drones, you know? And then bucks, bowls, drones, and then kings, like all males, but okay. I don't know. I mean, cards. Is it really just cards? Okay, playing cards, sure. Made me think I was thinking of that, but I mean, I guess it's still like if you just do, but I guess I did. Oh no, it can't be like that. Okay, worker drones. I don't see any other like terminology. Whis. Spur does. What? Handles drone. Handle address. I don't know what I like. I'm being stupid right now. I'm being absolutely stupid. Wii's. Like, yeah, it, like, unless it, like, this is a Wii. A Nintendo Wii, you know? Nintendo Wii. It also stands for Women in International Security. A global nonprofit. But Wii's. Handles, addresses. Does spur. One away. Okay. Oh. Tackles. That'd make more sense. Garage doors, bucks, hornets, bulls, spurs, drones, television, bees. I mean, cowboy boots have spurs. Bull riding. Bucks? I don't know. It sounds cowboyish. Like, NBA teams. It sounded cowboyish. Yeah, okay. I don't know what this is. Things you can control with remotes. Drones, garage doors, television, Wii's. Okay. Are you meant to read that as the... I don't know. Danny, thank you for the 15 months. Wii's. Like, if it was just WII, like, they just need to do double W lowercase II and everybody knows it's a Wii. Like, I don't know. Yeah, WAS, the Amazon like web service was down, and literally every big company uses it, so a lot of things were just not working yesterday.
New fish now?
Red Knight Alex, thank you for the 12 months. Welcome to the official Sturgeon Squad and your emotes. And a bonjour. Thank you for the support. For a full year. Does mean a lot. You played like 3 tests yesterday? Yeah. Just service was down, so. Alright, how much space do we have left in this hard drive? 300 gigs. I can delete yesterday's recording because it wasn't like recording properly. Yeah, let me double check. Damage. Yeah, apparently I just started the recording when I'm playing Minecraft today, so. Let me empty the recycle bin because that's probably hoarding a shit ton of space right now. Deleting 13,000 items. Only like an hour of footage though. Yeah, I know. To be fair, a lot of it is also like dead space of stuff I recorded, or a lot of it is dead space to the perfection runs that all died and the CC runs. So it's not even like just footage. Smirk as a response, yeah. I love when she shakes my entire bed to scratch and itch. If I play Dead Space, no. It's just a baby. Alrighty, so today, what are we doing? Well, what we are doing today is we are going to start the challenge of trying to max all 5 skills in the least amount of in-game days as possible. Theoretically, you should be able to do it by the 15th, but foraging is too hard and not consistent enough where I'm going to just do it by the 16th, which is far faster than anybody has actually done it so far. 16th of spring year 1, by the way, starting from a fresh save file. So I already have a general idea of what I want to do. Will we be able to do it on the first try? That is something we're going to have to find out. I'm going to do this mostly unseeded. So the reason I say mostly is because for this run to work, I basically need to get 4 rain days in about a 7-day period. Otherwise, I won't be able to get the farming or enough farming XP for the run. So while I would like to do the first 7 days a bunch of times until I get that, the first 7 days will probably take me around 10 to 15 hours as is. So I don't really want to do that multiple times until I get the rain necessary. You get that. So I am basically just going to randomly make save files, check the weather through the Stardew Valley predictor. If I have good rain, we play the run. If I don't, I make a new file. Is the only part that I will be brute force seeding or like looking for. Otherwise, it'll be on a random seed. I will also not be using legacy RNG to be able to clay farm because I don't think it's necessary. Yeah, other than that, we are probably going to have to reset the first day quite a bit to get a proper run going. Stardew it, thank you for the 4 months. So basically, we're just going to be trying to get 15,000 XP in for all 5 skills in 16 days. Which is kind of funny because we're going to be doing a lot of the skills like in order, in terms of like I do 1 skill at a time and then I just have to be able to get to the breakpoints to be able to do things. So yeah. It's pretty straightforward. So we are are going to make the save file for the farm. A little bit of an interesting choice, but we're going beach farm. Why are we going beach farm? Beach farm gives us the random chance of getting supply crates, which we would like. Getting free coffee, getting free survival burgers, getting free anything is super nice. I am fully reliant on rain for watering my crops, so I don't care about the issue of not being able to use sprinklers, and it has enough farming spaces for all like 1,800 parsnips I'm going to be planting. It can also have sea urchins and coral spawns, which would be very helpful for the bait maker that I'm going to basically be rushing. So it is just the best farm for this. A lot of nips, it's just a few. Standard CC doesn't make a difference. We're gonna do remixed mines to hope we can get a better tools going down in the mines. Cabins don't matter, right? Yeah, they shouldn't matter. No random seed, no legacy RNG. I guess that does mean I need to go 5 floors on the 5th just to get the club, but I will be up there anyways fishing, so it won't actually matter that much. Why 1,800 parsnips? I will answer that because it's funny. Divide 15,000 by 8 and that's the number of parsnips you need. It's actually closer to about 1,900. I think it's 1,875 to be exact, but it's the number of XP needed to get level 10 farming from purely parsnips, which is kind of funny to think about, but it is what it is. You get 15 for free, true. All right. So our day 1 is actually, well, I mean, I say that, but let me open up the Stardew Valley predictor super quickly, because we are probably gonna have to go through this opening quite a few times. So essentially, like, let's talk about where we need the rain. So the first day I'm going to spend basically unlocking the right side of the beach so I have access to more sea urchins and coral is the general thought. I want more sea urchins, I want coral. This is so I can get the bait maker as soon as I get fishing level 6, so I can target bait bullheads, which is basically the best source of XP I can consistently get. Matt, thank you for the 14 months. Long time no see. So that's the goal of day 1, because I can't clay farm. I can't really do anything crazy on day 1. I can't make a bunch of money. I can't do all this. Like, I want to clear space on my farm. I want to go around, pick up forageables, and like try to make a little bit of moolah, whatever I can find. Hopefully I get something interesting out of the trash can. Maybe check out Gus, buy a salad or 2, plus maybe like a speed buff if there's a good food down there. Yeah, we'll just have to walk around a little bit. So I'm going to be, after that, day 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. It should take me about 4.5 days to get level 10 farming at a average rate. So I am going to be fishing until the 6th, basically straight through it. I don't really have anything else to do. I will make a pit stop to the mines on the 5th to go get the wooden club on floor 5. That's always there. Yeah, copper ore day 1 doesn't matter. I don't care to get a pickaxe stupidly early. I can delay it because I don't plan on going to the mines until later. Day 7 will be the day where I sell all my fish and buy parsnips from Pierre. And start planting those. So day 7 is the first day I can start getting rain days. And then I basically have until the 14th for the rain. While I can probably technically get away with harvesting in the morning of the 15th or 16th, I'd rather do it on the 14th. So that means I need 4 rain days between days 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So I have about an 8-day period to get 4 rain days. So when I make the save file here, which I'll just make right now, I'll always be using animation canceling. I won't play this game without animation canceling. Why would I ever play this game without animation canceling? Right. Gonna open up the predictor super quick. This is the only thing I'm like quote unquote seeding. So we'll open up this predictor. I just opened up the save file. You can see the seed right here if you really want to know the seed. I'm not going to really look at anything else. I'm going to go and look at weather, and then we're going to take a quick look, and we have no rain in the time frame that I need. So what does that mean? We make a new save file. Beach. And we're essentially just going to do this. I'm being too picky about my character, but we're essentially just going to do this until I can get a seed or a game. The right one. Yeah. I'm basically going to be doing this until I get 4 rain days between the 7th and basically the 14th. So I need 4 rain days in these days. There's only 7 days that it can actually rain. This run also does not have enough rain. So gotta make another file. This is the only thing I'm seeding. No, rain is fully seeded now. Step manip has nothing to do with weather anymore. As of 1.6. Yeah. So this is the only thing I'm quote unquote seeding of this run, but I'm not like I could literally find a seed super quickly that has the rain needed, but I think it's more genuine if I actually just do a little bit of brute forcing. I mean, yeah, rain is something you can you can't predict. We do it in perfection speedruns, but the difference is you need to have rain show up already to basically know when you would get rain, or like you need other deterministic things to show up. And it's not like I would be able to figure that out within the first few days, so. Hey, not bad. Didn't take that long. So this is what we're working with. We got rain on the 7th, 8th, 11th, 12th, and 14th. So even if it's slightly late, we got a bunch of rain days in spring here, which is perfect. And that's all I need to know. Cool. Close that window. I probably won't even remember when it shows up. All right. Now this comes time to more of the mid-maxi point of view of this. I don't actually need to be, weirdly enough, I don't really need to be efficient right now. And the reason for that is because it's an in-game day challenge. I don't care how long this takes. So I'm just going to walk around my farm, see where everything is, see if, I don't think you can get forage on day 1 on the beach, but I'm just gonna take a quick wander around. Just going to look around, see where all the forage is, think of an optimal path that I can do, and go and get and do a bunch of things. And then once I'm satisfied with how I want to do this day, I will reset and actually start doing the day. That said, I do believe the beach farm can't spawn forage on day 1. So, it is what it is. Doesn't look very good for for forage RNG. Generally, I kind of want to get 1 or 2 to spawn on this first day, but I don't think we're gonna get much here. You need spring onion and artifact. I will check that. I would like quite a few spring onions, but I don't need like the 25 that you can get up to, you know. Beach is enough to farm for level 10. You only need like 19,000 space or 1,900 spaces, which is more than enough. The farms that have enough spaces are standard, wilderness, beach, and Four Corners. All the other farms don't work. Yeah, not looking good for forageables. We get a book there too. It's not a lot. I should check garbage cans after. I'm gonna check spring onions. Yeah, I forgot to check garbage cans. I will check spring onions first though. The answer to that is just Krobus, but I just don't care for the characters in this game very much. So, the NPCs are generally my least favorite part of this game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Not very good. Well, yeah, but I'm not using any sprinklers whatsoever in this run, so I don't care about the issue that the beach farm has. Got 1 dandelion down here. $250 there. Got 6 down there. This cow deserves less grass. You can actually scythe this grass with the iridium scythe and you can get hay from it. So you can actually steal hay grass from Marnie. Saw somebody post that and it was really funny. We got bread there. That makes up for kind of the lack of spring onions, which is good. We'll take some bread. I don't know how to make the title any more clear. I'm literally just maxing all skills by spring 16th. Alright, so what do we have to work with on this day? We have an ancient doll, we have bread. We have the ancient doll, we have bread, we have 1 dandelion at the south of Cinder's sap forest, and we have 7 spring onions. Spring 16th. I will, yeah, spring 16th. Second day of the desert festival. Theoretically, you could do it by the 15th, but the foraging XP is stupidly tight and probably is only task level to be able to do it by the 15th. You need so much foraging XP. Like, we did the math yesterday. If you were to full clear the entire farm of all the hardwood stumps, all the trees, and all of Pelican Town, you would probably get around 2,500 foraging XP. Realistically, around 2,500. You need 15,000. I'll get 7,500 from 1 day of the desert festival. Like, I should be able to get 3,000 calico eggs on the 1 day of the desert festival, but there's just no way I'm getting much more than that. So you kind of just need 2 days, and then you just don't care about foraging XP, and you just get 60 books in the span of 2 days. Foraging is basically impossible otherwise. The other skills are pretty straightforward. It's only 1/6. What are you talking about? You need 15,000 XP total. 30 books is 7,500. You just need to do 2 days. Oh, I mean, if you're talking about the 2,500, then yeah. Yeah. It's not enough. It's not nearly enough. Like, you would have to find a way to get 5,000 extra foraging XP, which I just don't think is possible without absolutely seeding the run and being a task. Not doing stumps. I'm including every single stump and secret wood checks, by the way. I'm including secret wood checks, every single stump on your farm, and every single tree in Pelican Town. It is around 2,500 XP. All right. So there is an interesting thing to think about here. So, for those who don't know, artifacts are a really interesting topic to get in the early game, or to not get in the early game for min-max runs. And the reason for this is because you think, oh, what, isn't getting an artifact really good? You get a free 250 from the museum for doing it. Yes, but then there's a chance that when you get a fishing chest while fishing, instead of getting or if you have found an artifact, instead of getting coal, you can get an artifact. Coal replaces what would have been an artifact if you have gotten an artifact before. So what is more valuable to me right now? Getting 250 from an artifact on day 1, or potentially getting thousands of gold worth of coal from fishing chests while fishing? Because then I don't have to worry about buying as much coal in the early game, because I will be buying coal and resources before the 5th. I would like to get a pickaxe upgrade somewhat early. I would like to get... I guess I don't really need the axe upgrade as much anymore, so I can get away with the pickaxe upgrade. I like to get the pickaxe upgrade somewhat early, and then I also would like to... I need to buy iron, or hopefully I'll just get iron from fishing chests, but I need to smelt iron for the bait maker, and I need coal for that, and I don't want to pay for coal, because each coal is 150 gold. So getting 2 pieces of coal from fishing chests will make me more money than just turning in the artifact early. Now, money can snowball, which is why the 250 could be important on the day one, but overall, the extra coal from fishing chests are generally more important in a run like this. And it would be infinitely more important if you're playing on the Riverland farm where you want coal for the fish smoker. Which is interesting. I am going to go to the bathroom super quick, and then we got to do one more thing before we can do that. I know, you just want like me. Alright. So, next thing to figure out, which would be much easier if I just pull up Blade's map predictor, but that's not as fun. Time to break every single rock on the farm. Let's first do this. This is getting like you gotta understand, if I'm gonna be doing something like this is where we get a little mid-maxy. I hate how long it takes for the thing to load. Like, I don't get why it takes so long for this fucking snapshot to load. It makes zero sense what CA did to make screenshots not load instantly in the folder. All right, so I have opened up the picture on my other monitor. Is foraging crops not viable? That was extremely nerfed on 1.6, where you get 2 foraging XP per crop you harvest. 2. It's piss. All right, so now we're just going to break every single stone that you see here, and then whenever I get a piece of coal from it, can you? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can get coal on day 1. You just can't get geodes on day 1. I will mark it And then we will break specifically those rocks because having early coal is important. And it's just a little thing that we can do with our little bit of energy that we have today. So we're just gonna walk around, break the rocks. If we don't get any coal, that's fine. It's not a huge deal. There's one coal right there. It is the bottom one. I'm going to highlight that in a very bright red. Right here. All right, continuing. Now, we do have tools that would make this go faster. I could open up Blade's Predictor, literally load up the save file, and it will tell me exactly what rocks to break. And then I wouldn't actually have to go out of my way to manually check this, but this is how we actually used to do it before Blade's Predictor was a thing. So it's a little satisfying. One right there. And the tree, so it's a little annoying. Right there, right? Yes. And again, because this is an in-game J challenge, it doesn't matter that I'm being very particular and slow about these days and taking multiple tries to do the days, because it only matters to actually finish the run by the time that I'm trying to finish it by, not in the least amount of real life time. Where is this? And this is like only scratching the surface of what you can actually theoretically do on these types of runs, by the way, which is why when people ask me why I don't do money runs anymore, or generally in-game challenge runs anymore, besides like a specific few, because I do think they're interesting, because they just get really degenerate. Like, I'm spending a very minimal amount of time on this on this first day here. I could literally spend an entire 4-hour stream making day one as perfect as possible. Like, this day one, or this file that I'm using right now, it realistically doesn't even have a good day one. Like, as soon as I saw that I only had 7 spring onions at the bottom, I should have just looked for another file, realistically, that had better spring onions with good rain, right? But I'm not, because I'm more just showcasing that this should be theoretically be able to be done on a majority of the files. The only like prerequisite obviously is fire trucks going outside my house. The only prerequisite is having enough rain days during the time frame that you need, is basically what I'm trying to showcase. Which I think is more interesting to a casual viewer, to showcase like, hey, yeah, this is like, this would be possible for well, I mean, I can't say it would be possible for a majority of players, because majority of players don't animation cancel. That said, I will never yield on the fact that I think this game is quite boring without animation cancel, so, or too slow for me, at least. Like, I would have quit this game ages ago if you removed animation canceling. I'm good, like, straight up. Like, I just wouldn't have any interest in playing the game anymore. So Like, that's the only unrealistic part to somebody playing the game, but for the most part, it's more just showing off what you can do. It's also another reason why I don't like playing on Legacy RNG. Unless if I absolutely have to, because most people don't play on Legacy RNG. So. Alrighty, so we actually got quite a bit of rocks. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we can get 9 pieces of coal on this first day here, which is pretty cool. So we'll hit those 9 rocks. This first day here is not really too tight on time, so we're kind of chilling. All right, so it's Legacy RNG. I mean, yeah, everybody to each their own, but most people don't touch it, so. I try to play with default settings for the most part. All right, so with that, so we can get the rocks. Well, there's a bread in one of the trash cans. There's also a dandelion at the very bottom left of the farm and a decent amount of spring onions. All right, so I theoretically, well, I mean, it's skull caverns because you have the chance of them on chest floors, where you can't get chest floors in the dangerous caves. Technically, dangerous skull caverns is the best place to get them because you can get them from both boss slimes and from chest floors. Boss enemies. Also barrels. You can get them from barrels as well. Maxing all skills by the spring 16th and full mastery by the 18th. Did somebody already do this? Or is that what you're referring to as what this video will be? Because technically I could max suggestion. I can do it by the... I can max mastery by the 18th, theoretically. I would just have to prepare to do essentially 4 skull cavern days in a row, which would be hard. That's the hardest part. Because doing 2 skull is 2 skull cavern runs enough to be full mastery? It's a lot of XP. It might have to be the 19th because I think I can do it in 2 days. I just think I need an off day to prep because you need so many resources for it. And that's the issue. Because you would just do 2 skull cavern runs for it. 2 more. Because mining's the best way to increase it. You need 3. I'm pretty sure you can do it in 2, but I need 3 days because I need an off day. And then you can farm monsters in that time frame on the off day, which will give you the extra XP. It will basically all be from fishing. I'll make around 70,000 gold from fishing in the 6 days that I fish. Not gonna impact this run? Shouldn't. Shouldn't make too big of an issue. It might be a little annoying, but get lucky. Why spring 16th? Because it's theoretically the it's theoretically the second fastest day you can do this. The fastest day would be the 15th, but I don't think it's humanly possible currently. So. Forging XP is just not good enough. Oh, I mean, it's not humanly possible in terms of like, you basically have to fully seed it, and I'm pretty sure you need task movement to be able to do it, so. There's just not enough forging XP, is the issue. You can do everything really humanly, like, beforehand, but it's literally just the inhumane amount of forging XP you need. I'm just seeing how much energy I'll have for this day, by the way, if you're curious what exactly I'm doing here. So if I break those 9 rocks and get 9 pieces of coal, and then I can go down here and get our 7 spring onions, and then head over to the left here and get the 1 forge that spawned on the map today. Okay. Got a decent amount of energy. I'm gonna spend this energy on wood, I'm pretty sure. I just want to know how much wood I can get if I have all the energy right now. Yeah, 50 from bread as well. Walking up to go and get that. What days are... Ooh, 12th bookseller. There's a possibility we might be able to get the move speed books. Also a possibility of getting Monster Musk for the 13th. Alright, so with that, that means I need to start clearing. I'm not worried about in-game time on this day very much. I'm going to run out of energy way before I run out of things to do. And I need to clear off basically the entire farm to make room for parsnips. So if time's not really a big constraint, I just want to clear trees on the farm currently. Buy iron. I'll be combat level 8 so I can do explosive ammo as well. I'll just end up buying iron though. I'll get a decent, well, I guess I won't get a decent amount of iron while farming for level 6 mining to be able to craft bombs. But the first Skull Cavern dive will just probably purely be bombs. Because I'll do like a pre-Skull Cavern dive to make a little bit more money. As well as, well, I mean, yeah, it's mainly for... They're the optimal crop because any other crop requires an absurd amount of rain days. I get energy? What do you mean, get energy on this day? I don't know. I mean, I could buy salads today if I really need a bit more energy. Which it looks like I will need a bit more energy, so. I would really like to repair the bridge today. To go check to see what the dish of the day is. Maybe we can stop by that. Otherwise, we can just buy 2 salads. Chocolate cake. Is it really just 2 salads? Not having 500 gold for tomorrow. But I'd get enough money from fish by the time I get level 2 fishing. Yeah, I think I will buy salads. Because you want to be able to buy the fiberglass fishing rod ASAP. So I do want to sell basically everything left over today that I get. The real question would be... I already got the bread from the trash. I mean, we sell sap, but it's like... Will I need a few scarecrows, or do I just, like, plant parsnips without scarecrows? I probably plant parsnips without scarecrows, but I'll probably get a few more fiber so I can have a few later. Because fiber is 1 gold per fiber right now, and it takes 0 energy to get, right? Yeah, I have plenty of energy. So it's like literally like any extra time in this day, I could literally just like, you know. Did I do the first? I guess I can plant the first 15 parsnips. Should I plant them though, or should I just sell the seeds for money right now? Probably should just sell the seeds for money right now. You don't get the energy in time, and I don't really want to deal with watering them. I have 26 extra. A little bit of money. Nope, I'm not touching the doll. It's actually quite detrimental to the run. You would think it's useful because it's a free 250, but it actually loses me more money over time. if you pick up an artifact, when you get a fishing chest while fishing, if it was supposed to be an artifact in that chest, which you can't get until you get your first artifact, it will turn into coal. So if I pick up the artifact and I would have gotten if I got artifacts from a fishing chest, I'm losing 150 gold minimum. Or coal minimum. So you don't really want to actually touch the artifacts and min-max runs like this that involve a lot of fishing early. And also ones that utilize the coal, so. I guess if I get 5 more wood, I can also make a chest today. Or wait, no, it's only 300 for the bridge, isn't it? I always think it's 350. You say that again. So there are things for fishing, or that you can get from fishing chests that unlock after you do certain things. If you haven't done the certain thing and you would have gotten it, so like, let's say I pick up the artifact, I can now get artifacts from the fishing chests that you get while fishing, you know, like the little things that show up in the minigame and you catch it. So those are still trying to spawn, but if it can't spawn because you haven't done these tasks, it is replaced by coal. It's the same way where if you have every single lost book from artifact nodes, you'll get a mixed seed instead. It's replaced by a piece of coal. A piece of coal is worth 150. Getting an artifact right now is only worth 250. So if I get a chest tomorrow that was supposed to be an artifact and it turns into 2 coal, I've already made more money than if I would have turned in the artifact. Sure, I can get an extra salad today, but do I need that extra salad? Probably not. I'd rather get the extra coal chances. I think I'm only gonna buy 1 salad. And the reason... no, I'll have the money. Never mind. I'll buy the 2. I was thinking I only buy 1 salad because I... wanted room for other things. I'm gonna place that there. It's just 300 for the bridge. I always think it's 350, but it's just 300. It's funny because I can realistically take this day because it's pretty, like, straightforward. Like, I don't need to be efficient. We do got 26 extra, so I could chop down 1 more tree if I really wanted to. The question is whether or not I sell this or not. So. I don't think it's worth planting the parsnip. It's 100 gold. I'd rather sell them. The real question is whether or not I sell all of this. And I think I sell all of this. The argument to plant the parsnips right now is the fact that I'll get level 1 farming. So I can then have scarecrows for the mass starfruit. Or I'm sorry, mass parsnip plant. But I'm only going to have the parsnips there for 7 days. Technically less, because I'm pretty sure it rains 5 days. So it finishes early. So how many crows am I going to get? I'm going to get 4 a day, essentially. Because you can only get max. So it's like, I literally just have to buy an extra 30 parsnips, and I will be fine no matter what. So I don't need scarecrows. Yeah, I mean, it's like, the issue is you can only have 4 crows a day at max. 4 crows a day. So as long as I literally just buy 4 times the amount of days that I have to wait for the parsnips to grow, it is literally impossible for me to fail the farming. So it's like, yeah, it's like, oh man, an extra 600 gold. Oh noes. For being able to sell all the fiber and parsnip right now. Which money matters now more than later. Lily Fromage, thank you for the 4 months. Theoretically, the 15th would be the earliest, but I don't think it's possible without a task. But yeah. the limiter is forging XP. You would essentially, well, I mean, a task literally wouldn't care about forging XP because they would just get enough eggs for 60 books on the 15th. So yeah, like the task literally wouldn't, the task couldn't do it before the 15th because they essentially require the forging books. Actually, no, never mind. The task could do it earlier. The task would be able to do it earlier because they would just buy the books from the traveling cart instead. Because they would make the money for it doing task shit. So it would be able to be done probably by the second week, right? A task can manip a book hit from every tree. Okay, yeah. Okay, never mind. Task would... yeah, okay, never mind. Task is funnier. Task is funnier. I just don't think humanly you can do it by the 15th. It's too much. You're literally missing around 5,000 XP to be able to do it by the 15th. And you don't get 5,000 forging XP from nowhere. Hazel, my baby girl, there's no need. Guys, don't you love mid-max runs where it's not a speed run and I take 45 minutes to do the very first day and I still have more time left in this day and I'm just sitting here talking to chat? Don't you guys love mid-max runs? It's it's so different. I don't have to think in a fast way. I can just sit here in a menu and talk like an actual casual Stardew Valley player. And respond to everything. And then give the baby girl some attention. Yes. Oh, my baby. Casual. Yeah. I think I'm selling everything in my inventory here, so. I'll just... Actually, I'm gonna get one more tree. Because I have the energy. 8 energy left. I'll find something to do with it. It's fine. Out of curiosity, I'm just curious here. A lot of this will be done mostly on the fly, by the way. Sap sells for 2 gold each. Basic fertilizer also sells for 2 gold each, so I guess we just sell sap raw. I thought maybe it would sell for more if I transformed it. Yeah, it wouldn't be interesting as like an actual task. I'm gonna sell the... We'll see. I don't know how much it's for, but surely it sells for something. All right. Off we go. Yeah, by the way, this is like what I mean, like this first day, because I don't have enough energy, like I just run out of things to do. Like, I guess like, oh man, let me just go do this super quickly. Oh boy, doing this, I made an extra 21 gold. And I can go to the west side. Like, you just run out of things to do on day 1 if you're not clay farming, which I think is fine. I think there's a little bit of weedage over here that I can pick up. Also, because there's no clay farming, it makes this day literally free so new people can't complain. Yeah. But streamer, you got bread out of the garbage. You're so lucky. 16 days. Streamer, you're so lucky you got bread out of the garbage. I already checked the trash on a previous reset. Trash is completely consistent. So I can literally just scout the day, reset the day, and then do it again. 2 pieces of coral, super nice. I don't think I sell it. Okay, realistically, I get fishing level 6 by, like, the end of the, the third day, right? So I would have 2 days to make up the other 2. I don't think coral sells for enough. Yeah, the goal is to get to do 2 days of Desert Festival and get around 3,000 calico eggs on both runs. And then I can trade those for 30 books a day, which 60 books is enough to get you level 10 forging. Yeah, I think you keep. I don't think they sell for much. How much does coral sell for? I never sell this type of stuff. 80? Yeah, no, I don't care. That's a fucking, that's a fish. Six extra energy. I am... Alright, so there's 2 things I can do with it. I can remove the debris, or I can remove acorns. I think I remove acorns because they become more problematic later. They take longer to remove. 1, 2. I only get to remove 3 though, so it's not like it really matters. Alrighty, well, I don't think there's anything left that I can do on this day. Is there any other, like, random garbage spot that I can pick up? I guess there's, like, weeds down south. If I want to run down south super quickly and go pick those up, but I just don't think it matters. Alright. Drop watering can. I mean, I should just... I should drop my tools in general. So we're gonna go fishing tomorrow. Do I want to bring a chest with me, or should I be fine without a chest? I think I should be fine without a chest. Chests would be the reason why you would keep the wood. Would I need wood for anything else? Not really. I can sell 7 pretty easily. It's just about whether or not I want the chest or not. Got onions? Yep. Did that at the start of the day. $777. 50-50. Do I want a chest down there? That's the real question. Chest, yay or nay? I want a chest up north. So I guess I may... Well, how easy would it be to bring the chest from the south to the north? Probably not. Or probably pretty hard because inventory would be... is annoying. So I would probably do the chests for the north and then leave everything else. We're going to bring the pickaxe with us because we are going to look for a few more pieces of coal tomorrow. Because it's an excuse to get a little bit of stone, because I do want to get 25 stone for a furnace ASAP. I should have bought... I don't think it will matter, but I should have bought well, I guess I wouldn't have the money. I mean, I could have. I would have had to do some shenanigans and sell at Pierre. I keep the coral. 80 gold's 80 gold. Also, I need it for the bait maker that I will be making ASAP. So there's actually a justification for me to reset this day, and the justification is to buy 1 piece of copper from Clint so I can get the furnace recipe for tomorrow. And to do that, I'll just sell the sap at Pierre's and then buy it, and then I'll have extra money for the 75 gold. And I think it's a big enough justification where I am going to redo this day, unironically. We can be a little bit more efficient with pathing. I guess if I know I'm selling this right away, I should just sell it right away, right? Give me inventory room. Make a chest because I'm gonna make a chest, and then I don't need any of that, so I can room for it. Should be that guy. Let's go get the rest of the stone. Combat the hardest to get? Technically forging. But I mean, mechanically speaking, yeah, combat would be the hardest. Getting enough combat XP is definitely going to be the most degenerate gameplay style that we'll do this run. Forging is just 2 Skull Cavern runs. And then we just pay for, or we just trade the Calico eggs for books. So it's like actually enjoyable to watch, where we will just be resetting floor 1 in Skull Caverns for combat. It's what I theorize to be the fastest humanly possible time. I don't think you can do it any faster humanly. Unless if I'm like... unless if somebody is able to get 6,000 calico eggs on the 15th of spring year 1, I don't think it's possible. Well, you don't need 6,000. You need about, what, 5,000? If you were to do other things. You would need around 5,000 calico eggs. Like, I think if you were perfect with forging, you might be able to get away with 4,500. But it's around 5,000 calico eggs on the very first day. Which could be possible. And if it is, then you can do it by the 15th. But I don't know if it is. I'd be curious, though. And the reason why I say humanly is because a task wouldn't even need to wait until the Desert Festival. They could just get a forging book from every single tree that hit they do. Or every single tree they knock down. So, like... tasks aren't fair. Why bother wait and just get the 60 books from trees instead? You can literally just fish. You don't reach a new money threshold. I mean, maybe bread is technically more cost efficient. But I don't think you reach a new money threshold. At least for salad. You can't really get seeds consistently on day 1. You don't get seeds from trees until I'm forging level 1. They're just better used for energy. You don't need monster musk. So technically not. If I get the opportunity, I will. Technically, the bookseller comes on the 12th, so I could get a combat book there and utilize that. But I have no idea what's in the bookseller on the 12th. I just know that they come because I checked the mail. I guess selling the thing there would have actually crossed the threshold of being able to buy bread. So there's an argument that I could have sold the daffodil there for bread, but how much does the daffodil sell for? It's 25 energy for 30 gold, and the bread gives 50, and is 120. Yeah, never mind. Eating the daffodil is much more worth. Much more money. Or energy per money. Be a waste of money to buy the bread. Oh, and when I was mentioning earlier about it's really inconsistent to get the seeds, you can't get seeds from the ground or trees until you're farming level 1, and when you're farming level 1, you have to sleep a day before you get it. You can get seeds from like shaking a tree when you hit farming level 1 on the first day, and that's the only way how you can get these seeds outside of trash cans. So you specifically have to hit forging level 1, and then you have a 5% chance when you shake a tree to get an acorn from it. Otherwise, like, if I hit this, I wouldn't get a seed from it. I don't get the 0, 1, 2, or 1 or 2 seeds from knocking down trees currently, because you have to sleep a day before that actually kicks in. Which is why if you see in money min-max runs, we purposely don't touch any acorn trees until at least farming or forging level 1. Because we want to maximize the amount of Hazel. We're, sorry, my sister just came home. We're trying to maximize the amount of acorns that we get for kegs later. That's the reason why we don't touch them. I'm being kind of slow about my animation cancels here because I'm not really time gated right now. And I want to not waste any energy so I can maximize the amount of trees that I break. And again, I'm not really in that much of a rush on this first day. Energy left over. Gonna remove the acorns from the ground then with the leftover energy. Because they will become more of a nuisance later. Sell. Save. I need is the pickaxe. And we're just gonna eat it anymore. Good. This is what we need for tomorrow. Okay. I've spent a very minimal amount of time on this first day compared to like a mid-max run. I wouldn't like the easiest comparison is Piano's 100 million in the first in-game year run that he did, and I'm pretty sure he took like 5 hours to do the first day. Very particular. Not to mention, like, I went in this completely unseated and completely blind, so I had to manually check everything as well, so. It's not like I'm pulling up to the predictor for every last bit of detail. What are the goals for day one? Make money. Unlock the right side of the beach for the coral here, because I want to get the bait maker going as soon as possible. Buy a copper from Clint so I can get the furnace recipe tomorrow, and then pick up coal and stone from rocks and also start clearing the farm. Forging level 2 already. I mean, basically the rest of this is like, I should just walk around a little bit, make sure I got all the fiber on the farm to oversell, and then kind of just walk back, make sure I picked up everything. And probably even clear out this grass so I don't have to do it later since I have extra time today. Oh, look at that, 1 gold. Some days will be faster than others. Fishing will be very RNG dependent. Some days I'll just instantly know what I'm doing at the start of the day and I don't have to brute force check anything. Will they take long because of pause buffering? Yeah, probably, but some days are just much more planning heavy. Group ladder tech. What's root platter tech? Really don't know what root platter tech is. Five-hour day one? Yeah, pretty normal. A lot of planning and making sure everything goes perfectly, especially when you're play farming like he was. Early cookout kit. I don't know if I want to spend the coal on that. What would you even get out of your platter? 3 attack. That's cheap to make though. What the fuck? Wait, that's actually kind of fire. I won't have energy issues by then though. That's actually kind of fire tech, no? You just need combat level 3, cave carrot, and winter root. You can get winter root, you can get both of them from the mines. The +3 attack is kind of nice. I don't think it will be utilized in this run purely because by the time that I can actually start utilizing root platter, I will have salads and coffee. But I mean, and ideally spicy eels. Spicy eels will be very interesting this run because I want a bunch of spicy eels, but the only way to actually get spicy eels is if I manually farm for the rubies. So when I'm farming monsters in Skull Caverns, I'm also farming for rubies. That's actually fire tech though, I like that. Alright. Pretty good for this day one. I'll be doing bullhead bait. So largemouth is technically more money, yes, but it's only 1 more XP, and the only thing I care about is fishing XP. So the amount of perfects I'll miss due to the fact that it's a largemouth is much more difficult than a bullhead is not comparable. So I'll end up making more money overall because I'll end up perfect catching more bullheads than I will largemouths, and then I'll get XP faster. Catfish is really shit for XP. But is really good for money, and I'm not really in a money issue. I'm just saying I just need to get all the fishing XP as fast as possible. So we end up doing bullheads instead. It's the easiest option. All right, well, do everything. I can technically do a little bit of shenanigans here. Like, I have 0 energy, but you can technically utilize a few more, and since I'm leveling up tomorrow, I'll wake up with full energy no matter what. So I can make it back home. So if I just like 1, 2, you know, hit a few, it just doesn't matter, right? I know I'll make it home. So I can remove a few extra debris. And it's just like, I'm not gonna pass out, right? Should be good. Alrighty. The small little details. We'll call it early though. Forging level 1, forging level 2. How much money did we make? Not bad, 604. Any gold for an acorn seed's kind of fire. All right, good first day. Solid first day. Kind of what I was looking for. I'm good. 709. All right, we got the Clint cutscene. What are we doing today? Well, we are fishing. But prior to fishing, who's ready for some AFK? That's a really good spawn here. You can leave that there. Spawn. are immediately going to run down here, and we are basically just going to be... No, we're going to be AFK watching for Bubbles. So we'll be chilling and talking here for a bit. As we... Okay, those are good bubble spots. Forge. Just gotta make sure I can reach this. Reach that. Now we see how long these last, because bubbles are important. We basically always want to go to bubbles that we can. Yeah, this is where seeding and the predictor is really useful, because then I don't actually have to wait. But I kind of refuse to use them because, you know, people. That's cheating! I should technically actually reset this day because some bubbles are really weird. And if you reset a day, they don't stay. Like those could have been 6 a.m. bubbles and I just have no idea. A really good demonstration of how the predictor is almost quality of life, yeah. I'm old-fashioned. I'm showing everybody how we used to do things and how painful it used to be. And checks are a waste of time. Probably worth checking a few. I know those bubbles will be there until 7 if they're actually there, so I have a little bit of time in the morning here. Gus is probably like the most important trash can to constantly check. Check the other ones later. Does this got anything good though? They're there. Cool. Since they're there, let me go check left side real quick. This is a little bit of nice extra cash right here. Perfect. We just need 1 sea urchin spawn now. We have the 3 coral. We just need 1 sea urchin and we're good. So hopefully we can get that tomorrow, whether it's on our beach or by the tide pools or on the beach farm itself. I should also check for supply crates today. And I also want to check coal because I should get some extra coal. Okay, they only last until 8:20. So I probably want to immediately head here in the morning and ignore most of the stuff on my farm. Now bubbles can appear anywhere. So it's like I do want to be like constantly checking over here as well, because like as long as the bubbles last long enough, it's worth walking over here, right? They're up here. Not too far, but it's pretty good. So bubbles here, bubbles here. How long do they last? They last a minimum of an hour now, I'm pretty sure. CA made the quality of life. On at 10:20. Like fine though. The odds that the bubbles stay more than an hour is not very high. It's not that far of a walk. I don't know why it's being so weird. Normally it's not like this, but... It's weird because it's like not scaling properly. I don't like it. That's kind of far though. I'm just using it so I don't have to run as far to check for bubbles. Like, if these don't last until like 3 or 4, they're just not worth running to. Guys, don't you love waiting for bubbles to see how good they are? Those aren't worth running to. Nope. Because people think it's cheating. I mean, I technically used the predictor to check if this save file has enough rain days, but otherwise I'm not using it for anything else. So now Twitch chat and YouTube chat gets to experience the absolute pain that it is to brute force check. We got new RNG. We are indeed on new RNG. 2 bubbles in a row kind of in this location, so I just stay here, so this is actually quite nice. So we'll get like 3 decent bubbles before Willy closes. Oh, I should easily have level 2. before then. I have early bubbles, so in theory I should have level 2. I mean, the perfect world, you have level 2 fishing before Willie's even opens. Realistically, in the seed file, the morning bubbles don't last long enough, so it'll probably be a little after. Yeah, like I'll probably have it by around noon would be my guess. Need money? Oh yeah, I'll have money from the fish. I can sell these as well. These are good bubbles. It'd be perfect if they disappeared before 5 so I could actually go in and sell all the fish. That said, I probably won't need to, because I guess I'll be fishing in the river tomorrow. It's more about whether or not... Ooh, you know what? Oh, Willie closed. I forgot to check what bait he had. Yeah, extra bait money would be nice for the catfish. Can't you craft bait? Look what day it is. How do I get bugs meat? These are good bubbles, by the way. I'll probably sell between the transition of the previous bubbles up here and the bubbles after, but yeah. Around 2,000 parsnips, and this oh, bubbles are gone. This run has 4 rain days in the time frame that I kind of need it by. It's the only thing that I seeded, because that's realistically the only way to do farming. I mean, if you're just doing it by the end of spring, you don't even really need to seed rain days, because on average you get about 4 rain days in spring, so... Bubbles here. Hazel's been very vocal lately. Good sound. The quality doesn't really matter on these that much. Yeah, you can just drop and shuffle fish. Leave pickaxe. I will leave pickaxe when I actually do it. I just had the pickaxe on me in case if I was gonna break stones in the morning, but the bubbles are too tight where I won't have time to break stones in the morning. Okay, we actually have some pretty good bubbles today. Bring a chest now. I'll be selling the fish down here too much. I ironically might be able to get level 5 fishing by the end of this day with these bubbles. I figured it might be a little bit of a struggle to get level 5, but we have 2 really good bubbles. The bubbles at on the mouse. Glaive would be fine, but like if the day itself went bad and I got glaive, I wouldn't hesitate to reset it. Wave's nice, but it's not really that good. Pools are so hard to see at this time of night. Yeah. Well, I got good enough bubbles throughout the day. I don't really have to worry about the bubbles at the last few hours. Okay, good bubbles. I'm gonna go to the bathroom again super quick. Good bubbles. Let's go do some other checks super quickly. I would like to... I mean, the bubbles are like there first thing in the morning, right? Like, I have to check how early I can get there. I don't think I'll have time to do any stone in the morning, which kind of sucks. Because having a furnace today would be super helpful. But having the bubbles before Wheelies opens is too important. Yeah, they're there first. Not really. 75G. I mean, maybe, but... I would like to get the stone. Maybe I should have gone for the 25 stone yesterday instead of greeting for extra stuff. What about energy? You just eat fish. Well, this is where all the forge went. No good garbage cans. Want to check the dish of the day. Forge. Yeah, but it's like... I want those bubbles first thing in the morning, Demonic. So I don't, like, they spawn first thing in the morning. I don't really want to do anything else other than immediately run to the beach. So even if there are coal rocks, like, when am I gonna do the coal rocks? Am I really gonna walk back at the end of the day? Not really. It's kind of a thing that I just have to do when I'm walking down in the morning of the 3rd to the Catfish area. So that's something I do tomorrow. The bigger issue is I'm likely going to have the the bait maker, or I guess I'll get level 6 tomorrow, so I just need the bait maker by the or I need the ingredients of the bait maker by the 4th. So I do still need an urchin. Yeah, I'm checking for supply crates as well. But I also still need 15 iron, which I don't really want to buy. I'd rather just get them from crates. So we might be resetting for a decent amount of iron the next 2 days. Okay, I don't see any. I don't see any crates or urchins unless if they spawn behind the house. All right. I'm gonna check dish of the day, and then we should be fine. Otherwise. You can't get iron from regular geodes, so it'd have to be frozen geodes. I am in the market for a ripe potato, Lewis. 240 gold. It will be the 4th by the time that you finish that. There is literally no possible way for me to give you that potato. I could, you know. I mean, I think you can get frozen geodes from fishing chests, but they're kind of low odds. Requirement on them. Distance from land must be 3 to 5, more likely at distance from land of 3. Magma geodes have to be at a distance of 5. 1 to 6. I don't know what my geodes are, so. Bar pie for 8. Just anything that's useful. Yeah, guys, be prepared for a lot of fishing resets until I can actually not be bad at the game and get perfect catches. Oh, great start. Do some warm-ups. To be fair, I don't think I'm ever perfect catching that, so a lot of wiggles. What's the game plan? Fish. Blub, blub, blub. Fish like a gamer. Oh, we're still gonna practice, but this would be a reset. Getting 2 pieces of trash already is just not good. Getting 2 pieces of trash and already missing 2 perfect catches. Also, I missed the bobber there. They don't last very long. The bubbles don't last for long as well, so I really want to make use of them. It looked like I had enough time to catch around 7 fish. So ideally, I basically reset the start here until I get around 6 out of 7, or like I get 6 perfect catches out of like 7. Or like maybe like abnormal chest start. It looks like I didn't check what the daily luck is, but it looks like it's bad, saying I haven't seen a chest yet. You need perfect bubbles to be able to do 6 on the first day consistently. My bubbles are good, but they're not god bubbles at all. Like, basically, god bubbles would be these bubble spawns, but for like 8 hours straight. Getting a perfect catch on a flounder would be pretty big as well. They're kind of hard to perfect catch at this level, though. Level 6 by noon is doable, yeah. I don't know. No? Okay, no. It's not worth my sanity to run back every single time for the first... Did you get a chest on the first fish? I'm honestly not even like trying to be like super picky about this start. Like I'm being picky about it, but it's just like, just don't fail the perfects and don't get a bunch of trash and I should be fine. Like, come on. Can I stop getting jumpy fish? I feel when that first attempt was our best attempt so far. See, that's a fish that I should perfect every single time. I literally, first 3 fish, I missed all perfects. Just like, not happening. What a troll fish. Reset this. I have a seaweed and I've already missed 2 perfects. Not even getting any. Oh, I'm sure she does. See, the hardest part of the day is the start here, chat. When I'm at the lowest fishing level, I don't really have any bar size. Like, once I start leveling up, like, the fish become easier. It's really just the start that's, yikes. Like, if I just perfect catch the first 3 or 4 fish, I should instantly become fishing level 2, or fishing level 1, which makes it significantly easier. Okay, well, hey, no need. I will close those curtains. Like, come on, just stay still for 2 seconds. I'm actually going insane with this already. Why do I care this much? Like, even if I don't get a perfect start, it's not gonna be that big of an issue. Like, let's be real. I'm more worried about the money. Like, I should eat. Like, I'm not gonna get level 6 fishing by the end of this day, and I know that. So it's like, it doesn't matter if I get level 6 fishing at the start of tomorrow or the end of tomorrow. Because I'm basically only fishing for catfish tomorrow, anyways. Yeah, as long as I get level 5, there's like no difference. If I get like, as long as I get level 5, it's not like a huge difference. Should be able to get like 7. Yeah, it's definitely more about not getting garbage. Missing a perfect there sucks. Come on. Why do you have to just drop like that? I missed too many perfects. I got what? Like 2 perfects there? 2 or 3? I know I got a perfect big boy, but I don't know. I got 7 casts off there, and I even had to return 1. So there's a possibility if I like get lucky enough with the rings, I can get up to 8 fish at the start here. Is this fish that's a goober? What do we get from our first chest? 2 geodes. I don't care if I got 2 geodes. I should have checked to see what was in those, but I literally there's 4 fish. And I only got the bonus XP from the one that I got the chest from. This run seeded. No. Well, no. The only thing I checked was if there was 4 rain days between the 7th and the 14th. Or I'm sorry, 4 rain days between the 7th and the 14th. That's as seeded as this run gets, because there shouldn't be any seeding necessary. You have more than enough time to do everything. No, I don't like seeded runs very much. I think seeded perfection is very interesting, but otherwise seeded's not my favorite. But that's just because of how like big perfection is. And then you can get away with a lot because there's like a lot of money making strategies that you can do in perfection that's like interesting. And just like other techniques to get stuff that you wouldn't be able to utilize otherwise. I stopped missing. So embarrassing. If I can get 8 fish with a 50%, if I can get 8 fish with a 50% perfect rate on the 8 fish, I'll be fine with that. But it's like, I'm literally just missing the perfects right at the start, and it's just killing me. I know that, like, the perfects will get easier in the second half of catching fish, but I also want to get fishing level 1 earlier so the fish become easier. Because you never know when you're going to get the harder ones, the harder variants. Yeah, you just buy extra parsnips, and that's all you have to do. Like, I'm just gonna buy over the amount of parsnips and not have to worry about scarecrows the entire time. Because there's only a maximum amount of crows I can get. Why is the first fish always so chaotic? Okay. I mean, I'm getting a bunch of the higher selling fish here, which I'm just not gonna perfect, so it's just like I'm kind of fine, even though I've missed 3 perfects now. Technically, I've really only missed 1 because I'm never getting a perfect on the other ones. If I can just get like 8 fish here, you know. Could I kept that perfect? They're hard to die. As long as I can perfect the rest of the fish here, we should be fine. Because if I'm gonna miss perfects, I'd rather them be on these harder fish. I play that. Ah. 88 energy. I'm missing too many perfects. But... Alright. I'll start running up because I don't know when it's gonna show. Oh, it already showed what the... Missing too many perfects. Oh, is it seeded? Apparently these bubbles are not good. That's a good perfect. I want, like, if the sea jelly's seeded and I always get it on that cast there, I want to reset because I have missed too many perfects. Oh, so you have to catch the same number of fish. Interesting. Okay, I've missed too many perfects. Easier throughout the day, by the way. Oh, yeah. '15th is when it becomes questionable about whether it's possible or not, but the 16th should be fairly easy. Comparatively. Forging's the reason it's the 16th. We just do 2 Skull Cavern runs during the Egg Festival and then buy 60 books. And then we're level 10. You just need to get 3,000 calico eggs in 2 runs. Or you need to get 6,000 calico eggs over the course of 2 Skull Cavern runs. Which is much easier to do over the course of 2 Skull Cavern runs than 1. I'll be going to floor 120 anyways because I need to get to Skull Caverns to increase my combat level faster. We'll actually be opening it up legitly. Also, I plan on doing a Skull Cavern run prior to the Egg Festival to get the money for the Galaxy Hammer. A weapon for the Desert Festival. Well, I mean, I'll have the Galaxy Hammer by then to make the combat go faster. But the first Skull Cavern dive I'll likely do with just whatever highest tier club I get in the regular mines. So whether it's Lead Rod, Cudgel, Slammer, or hell, Wooden Mallet or Wooden Club, I would just go in because it doesn't matter. People vastly overrate the fact that you need a weapon to enter Skull Caverns. I would enter Skull Caverns with a rusty sword and it wouldn't make a difference in the quality of run. You know, I haven't perfect caught any fish, but having a good quality halibut this early is super nice. Only if I can... If this is another gold quality, I'm like totally fine with the start. Silver quality flounder, I'll take that. It's so bad. I'm 0 for 4 on perfects. This one's perfect. I'll probably get level 2 right here. And then I actually have decent money. Okay, well. Nope. No. The first Skull Cavern runs is to get Iridium Ore to sell to buy the Galaxy Hammer, while at the same time get the Prismatic Shard to get the Galaxy Sword so I can sell it to get the Galaxy Hammer. So the first Skull Cavern run will be done with whatever club the best club I get out of the regular mines. Which in best case scenario is the Slammer, in worst case scenario is the Wooden Club. And would it matter which one I go in with? No, I don't care which one I go in with. It won't make a difference. The goal is 4 prismatics no matter what, essentially. The reason I want 4 prismatics is because I would like to get an early trade for a Magic Rock Candy on the second week before the Desert Festival. So I have a Magic Rock Candy for the first Skull Cavern dive and a Magic Rock Candy for the second one. Because you'll get a Magic Rock Candy for the first dive by talking to Gil. Yeah, but that would be easy. It's not out of the way. I always go too far up on that, man. Are we doing crab pot or construction? We're doing Joja. Why would I do the convenience center in a run like this? It's too short. I'm just gonna pay the 45,000 and move on with my life. Pretty dirt cheap. Theoretically, I should have all the money for the bus stop and all the parsnip seeds by the time I'm done with fishing. If you guys thought I was resetting a lot on this day, wait until in Catfish when I reset for 25 Catfish day 2. Oh, the good old days. We love fishing. I've only got a 1 fishing chest out of all these, by the way. This is content. It's more fun because I can take a break whenever I need to, too. So if I get, like, frustrated, it's not like speedruns where I gotta continue until the run dies. It's probably just a bad luck day. Oh, I thought it was just gonna go down and then it goes up a little. Fine. I thought that was gonna be a Horse fish. If I get a perfect catch here, we're fine. This is like acceptable. Bad rings, unfortunate. Okay, well, I missed the perfect catch instantly because it went down. Yeah, the first fish are harder, or are the hardest because of how small the bar is too. So like it gets easier throughout the day, and these first few fish are so important because they snowball. The earlier you get more fishing levels, the easier it becomes, the faster it becomes. So it's like I'm being really nitpicky about these first few, but they're also super hard because the ocean is like the hardest area to start fishing at, which is kind of funny because this is where you are introduced to fishing. So you think the ocean would be easier, but the river is like by far the easiest of the 3 areas off the start. Yeah, I thought it was gonna keep going down. This is flounder, halibut. Oh no, it was a sunfish. Never mind. I'm stupid. Perfect. Come on, that was in. Whatever, man. Low rings as well. I really just missed that perfect, didn't I? Literally 1 for 4. So. Come on, don't just instantly change and go down, man. So cringe. And then you go up. You're sitting at the bottom, so I can't click to prep it, and then you just go so high up. I have 2 perfect catches so far. I see it go up, so I want to go up with it, but then it just goes straight down. Like, come on. Please, please. I click. Is that actually a thing where it speeds up movement by 7%? Like, yeah, like, is there a source for that? Queen Vic, thank you for the 6 months. Hope your day is going well. Enjoy your new fish. I mean, in this case, the 7% difference won't make a difference. Like, I like don't get the perfect because of reaction time. Like, it could matter on a select few fish that instantly launch up the bar, but for like something like this, it's more reaction than anything else. Like, where is this guy going? Almost got a perfect flounder, which would have been huge. Well, we got 2 pieces of garbage right off rip, so. But apparently it's like somewhat seeded, so I should get it on like the 8th or 9th fish every time. Based off of when I got it last time. Which is interesting. Like, why is the first fish always this ridiculous? It's crazy, is it not? Please, just stay still and stop wiggling the entire fucking time. Forest farm is... You literally can't do this challenge on the forest farm. There's not enough farming area. You need around 2,000 planting spots for this run to work. So half of the farms you literally can't do this challenge on. And out of the other half, beach farm is just best farm. I'm being completely skill issued right now. I'm sure others would want to see it, but I'm literally just flat out saying that it literally just won't make a difference in 99.99% of all fishing tries here. It would only matter if you're chasing the fish, and do you see me chasing the fish? I love how my game lagged right there, so literally the fish was moving before I could even like actually react. Literally just put the video in the Discord in the Stardew Valley channel. There's no way I'm perfect catching a fish that's going this AWOL right off rip. And of course, the fish just immediately goes down. Like, I didn't even need to click and I would have perfect catch this fish, but because I clicked right at the start, in preparation for any fish to move, I lose the perfect. and then the fish just decides to go down. I keep having to stop myself. Every time I'm resetting this day, my hand instantly hovers the numpad 3 key, which is the reset split. And I keep having to stop myself because I don't want to actually reset the timer. Dynamo card is easier for fishing than Hobbs. I mean, I have to be so much more precise for this, so yeah. Realistically, I really shouldn't be carrying that much. Like, as long as I get fishing level 2 at a reasonable time, like, I should be more playing throughout this day just to make sure that I will have enough money to get what I need. Yes. Perfects give it 2.4 times XP multiplier. Chests gives a 2.2 XP multiplier. Like, if I get a run with a lot of flounders, I should just be like happy and content and just take it as long as I'm getting like a fine amount of perfects. Of course, because I clicked. Kinda expecting it to go down more. I thought it was gonna just skyrocket straight down. I don't like that. Not bad. Too many perfects missed. A good perfect. Oh. I can't keep the fish up there. I was trying to juggle them and I don't have the magnetic power to juggle them. I was desperately trying to just juggle them. I hate resetting that because I had 6 iron, which is so good for me. I don't want to fish from the side there. I need to fish further back. And then it would be fine. Oh, that's so bad. That would have been such a good run with getting the 6 iron as well. Yeah, that might be a good idea. I love when the first fish is crazy, crazy. Almost had a perfect on a flounder, which would have been massive. If I get a perfect on this next fish, I'll be in a pretty good spot, though. Unfortunate. Too many wiggles. Fine. 2 for 5. As long as I don't get trash. Three for 6. Four for 7. Five for 8. Possibly 9 here. Nah, if that last ring just happened a little sooner, it would have been crazy good. Damn, I went too low there. I thought it was gonna drop. That's like fine. You can use that to run. It's kind of annoying. Where are we going? Like, I had such a good start with perfects, and it's gone just straight downhill. Why is it necessary to just wiggle like that? I mean, yeah, but I'll just reset days until I get the next skill right. By noon's not bad. How much money do I have? Flounder bait. That's actually kind of nice. That's good money. I'm not rich enough. Oh, okay. I need more perfect catches for more higher quality fish, which would then give me the money to be able to pay for everything I need. So that was honestly just the skill issue of not getting enough perfect catches for the money that I needed. Where are we going? Like... shitty ass fish. I'm actually just getting skill issued here. mean, it would, but it's not like they're unseated, so it doesn't really make a difference. I'm just missing too many perfects at the off of a rip here. It's really annoying. Nope, I already checked. Both of them were useless. Chocolate cake into rhubarb pie. Yep, my fault that I can't get a perfect on this fish. You can do it, it's just less consistent. Like, I need a perfect catch 2 out of the first 5 fish, otherwise it's just an instant reset. Let's be real here. Ideally, I get fishing level 1 off of the first 4 fish, but then I would have to perfect catch 2 of them, plus one of them needs to be a flounder. Or I just catch 5 fish and 2 of them are perfect catches and I get fishing level 2. But I am struggling to even go 50% on perfect catches at level 0 fishing, so it's really annoying. A day 1 go? I mean, day 1 you just had extra time. Like, what are you gonna do on day 1 when you're not seeding it and basically can't clay farm? It's literally just clear the entire farm, clear the farm, sell the extra weeds, sell any sap from the trees that you chop down, and check garbage cans. Like, this run in particular had 7 spring onions and a bread and a single dandelion spawn for forge, and that's what I worked with. It was fine, good enough. Could it have been better? Yeah, but I was gonna reset for more. I have 5 rain days in the time frame. I'm just taking it. I'm not being particular. I don't think the day 1 matters too much. Would it make it so this day 2 is easier where I'm not resetting as much? Yeah, probably, but again, I don't care. So it's not gonna be the hard issue with this run. I'm being way too picky about this day, though. I had the one good try, but I floundered it with the trying to juggle the stuff, but I just keep messing up the start too much. I literally just need to go 2 for 5, and I just can't. It's so sad. Wow, that was a max ring time with bubbles. I love going 0 for 3 off of rip. Two of them are silver quality though. Like, one of those I could have perfect catched, but it's like, are you really expecting me to perfect catch a fish that just like wiggles like that at the start? Like, it wiggles more than my entire fucking bar. Fucking kill me. Okay, that one was my fault. Yeah, I mean, I figured. The 7% probably literally just came from the person just clicking late. Is the realistic answer. 7% for a frame. Like, I wouldn't mind not getting perfect catches if I just got a bunch of fucking flounders, because it's like, whatever, at that point, it's good money. Okay, that was my fault. I caught the legend yet. Saying that I literally can't get past the first 5 fish now. You guys remember when you guys were saying, man, taking an hour for the first day is a long time. I've been on this day for almost 2 hours now. Oh man, you took a long time on day 1. Yep, I took a long time on day 1. That's for sure. Yeah, I'm being skill issued here though. Like, I shouldn't be this bad at it. Why is the first fish always just like ridiculously hard for these types of fish? Okay, well, going up and then immediately drop down as I was going up with it, so much I can do about that. My stream deck is not working right now, so I literally can't do Bone Zone. I had an update and I updated it and apparently it broke. And I have to launch the software, which I just have not done yet. Like, I need to get one perfect in the fucking first first 4 fish. Like, come on. Imagine updating and something breaks. Oh, I'm waiting for my PC to just randomly update to Windows 11 because I clicked the upgrade button like 3 nights ago and it said it would update on the next shutdown and it hasn't updated yet. So I'm waiting for just one day where I wake up and it's Windows 11 and I have to just redo everything. But that's just like a different thing. Don't do it. I mean, hasn't done it yet, so. Oh, look at that. Crazy fish. Crazy first fish yet again. That Sardine's doing a fucking tiger trout impersonation. I mean, they're evil from our perspectives. To give them credit, like, a majority of big corporations aren't, like, evil in the traditional scheme where they're, like, you know, evil. But they're evil from our point of view because they're trying to maximize revenue. And that's, like, a lot of the times that is to the detriment of people. But obviously there's like shady businesses, you know, that do illegal things. Iridium. Yeah, but again, from our point of view, that is evil. But they're trying to do that to maximize profit, even if it doesn't work out. Is my point with that. I'm not saying it's a good thing, but there's reason behind it, and that's more of what I'm saying. Maximizing profits is evil, if you ask me. Oh man, I'm not allowed to get that bag then. That's evil.
GL.
Thank you for good luck. And thank you for the resub, Houston. Yeah, I wouldn't really say political. More business talk. Like, I could say the same thing about, like, streamers, you know. A lot of things that people do is to maximize income, and that's why you see so many ads being ran. Why people take sponsorships. We call that getting the bag. A lot of companies do that as well. Or that's kind of their goal. To make money. The unfortunate reality. You need to make money to survive. Much as people hate to admit it. Money equals evil, true. I'm already fishing level 2. I'm fishing level 2 literally 2 hours earlier than before, but I know I don't have the money, so I just gotta continue fishing. I'll fish it till 12. I really did not need to be clicking there. One more fish. Much more money this time. Does anybody remember when the bubbles up north spawn again? It's before Willie's closes. But I would like to... I want to buy more bait. Find out. I'm purposely not using that, unfortunately. I'm doing it the old-fashioned way. I already tested it. Yeah, there's bubbles at the tide pool, but it's not worth walking all the way down for them. For bubbles that last like an hour and a half. I think it's not its home too. Post 220 or 210. Might be a little earlier, so I'm gonna get this chest, and then probably sell. We'll probably try to buy a trout soup as well. Much as I like the coal today, not useful. Becca, I think for the 11 months. That should be pretty good. We need it for tomorrow. I'm not actually going to use it today. More bubbles will spawn like over here shortly. But now look how big our fishing bar is. Getting perfects is like so much easier. I'm really hoping I can pick up one more sea jelly before tomorrow, because having the extra fishing buff for the catfish tomorrow will be like extremely helpful. Normally you want quite a few trout soup, but the sea jelly lasts so long that they can make up for a lot. There's one. If I can get a second one, it would be great. I'm not eating any of these food buffs the rest of the day. It's just not worth it. I'd rather save them for gonna wait for the ring. I technically hit fishing level 2 at 10 a.m. this run. So I've had it for a little bit. Yeah, fishing. Not be missing this many perfects. I'm really hoping we can yoink some iron from one of these. Like the main thing I'm looking for from these. It's fine. I should look up the gold efficiency to see which fish I need to eat. Alright. The efficiency. What are we eating? Alright, so we want to eat the most energy per gold efficient fish. So, energy per gold. So, $40 gold for 13 energy from the sardine. So it's 3 gold, 3.07 gold per energy. For context, actually, salads is 113 energy. For context, salads are 0.5 gold per energy. Like, this is your context here. Like, this is how good salads are. Salads are 0.5 gold per energy. And eating a base quality sardine is 3 gold per energy. We have iridium quality. Energy does it. Divided by 33.4. They get more gold, or they get more energy efficient the higher quality you do. So these are 2.4. Base quality is 2. What about herring? I think herring's the most efficient if I remember. I have anchovies. What about anchovies is right here. So 13 energy for 30 gold. 30 divided by 13. 2.3 for the anchovies. Herrings are 30 gold for 13 energy. 3.2. I think they were the exact same as anchovies, right? 30 gold for 13 energy. Yeah. So I can eat either of those. What about flounder? How good is flounder? 100 gold for 50 energy. 100 divided by how much? 125 divided by 53. 2.35. I'm pretty sure just eating eating herring or anchovies is our best bet here. And like when it's just not worth the time walking all the way up right now, especially when I have really good bubbles down here. All right, so all that to say, we're just going to eat the herrings and the anchovies then, starting with the higher quality stuff because they're better to eat, or they're always more gold efficient. Still really hoping for some iron. Booksellers on the 12th, so technically yes, given the opportunity. I wouldn't really call anything rare other than the flounder in my inventory, which actually is the same, almost the same gold efficiency as the anchovy and herrings. So. Also, apparently the spot that I'm standing right now is fine. Actually, I'll just eat the flounder then. Why do I keep throwing this super far? It's such a waste of bubbles. How it repositions you. Overcasting man. And I get a piss ring because of it. Okay, whatever. Damn. I was trying to get both there. That's good. All right, we should be really good on food for catfish tomorrow. I don't know when the next pair of bubbles spawns, but I'm pretty sure it's quite quick. That's good. I should honestly just consume one of these now then. Clear up the inventory. Next pair of bubbles spawns like here. Higher fishing level right now. Here. And these bubbles basically last the rest of the day, so. Oh. And click. That's good. I'm gonna have to bring these fish back is the worst part. Guess I'm not really too concerned about the money from these fish. I'm more worried about the XP, so, you know. I'm not really too concerned about some of these fish not making it back. No, we're family aggressive. Hey Chad, thank you for the 46 months.
Are you family friendly KEKW? One away from sturgeon, less than 3.
Jen, thank you for the 11 months. And yes, went away. Fuck. What fishing level are we? Level 4. Have about 4 hours to get one more fishing level. Could be fine. I've been missing quite a few perfects, but insane difficulty catching that one right there. Oh, that's it for bubbles. The issue with fishing down here is any extra like fish that I drop now is 100% going into the water. I don't have room for iridium quality herring, which I'm definitely gonna get at this fishing level. Almost should have missed that. Surely we just go through this. It's not that much energy. I'm gonna have to drop the silver quality sardines, I guess. Again, I'm not really too concerned about the money aspect because realistically, these little bit of fish won't make that much of a difference. It's more about the XP. Level 5 fishing. Perfect. We got the level that we need. This was our goal. Level 5 fishing today. Anything else that we get at this point is just gravy. You know, I just want to keep getting iridium quality anchovies because there's no difference between an iridium quality anchovy and iridium quality herring. But I actually have the inventory slot for the herring, or for the anchovy and not the herring. Also, getting a gold quality halibut would be really annoying as well. Because, oh, well, we're about to get a gold quality one, so. How much does this sell for? $120. More. Everything's worth more in my inventory, or the same. Sardines are technically the same. These base quality sardines, like I could interchange these, but I'm more likely going to get more of these. So I'm gonna do the trade offer. I don't know why I keep saving these fish because I'm gonna 100% reset tomorrow, so anything that's on the ground today is just gone. So it just doesn't matter. Like, there's no way of getting, like, any of this back. Gold quality. What about that? It would be really annoying to move some of the fish later. I mean, like, again, it's 120 gold I'm losing out on. It's like, that's a catfish. You know? It's like the money that I'm missing out on is literally, oh, just catch one extra catfish tomorrow and it will be the entire money back. You know? All right, really good. We did in fact get level 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fisher. And it's raining. let's go do our checks. Also, I'd rather bring a chest down for the catfish because especially if today is a good luck day. Neutral. I can get a bunch of chests. Alright. 3 hours in the stream. I'll mark the stuff. Let's take a screeny. I'm not gonna actually attempt this day today. Gonna take a quick screeny so I can mark rocks. Because I would... The issue with right now is the fact that I really would like to get, like, if I'm thinking about this day, today I'm probably going to get around level 7, level 7, level 8 fishing, ideally. No, rain has no effect. Rain is just going to be used for catfish. So I need, or at level 6 fishing, I'm going to get the bait maker. I'm going to abuse the bait maker to get a bunch of bullheads in the lake when I fish up there. All right. So, I'm gonna walk and talk here. I need to smelt 3 iron bars. The 3 iron bars is the most difficult part. So ideally today I get a crate or 2 with iron, and I don't have to buy nearly as much because I'm gonna need to buy iron today. I'm also gonna need to buy the copper to make the furnace, right? Hazel, very forceful. So I still need stone, so I need to break stone on my way down, and then we're kind of just RNGing iron from a crate. I need a sea urchin still. This is fine. I don't have to pick up. Oh, I mean, still need a sea urchin. 45. I'm not gonna buy 45 copper. I only need to buy 20 because I don't care about the pickaxe upgrade right now. The pickaxe upgrade can go in tomorrow because I'm not mining until like the 8th. So I have plenty of time to get the pickaxe upgrade in on a less important day. Really could have catfish bait. Yeah, I could check. That's why we're kind of just walking around right now. Somebody said 45. As I said. Yeah. As you said, true. So yeah, I just need to walk around a little bit. So I would ideally try to only break rocks that have stone in them, but I only have what, like 9. I only have 9 stone, so realistically I need to break just as many rocks as I can on the way down. So I'm just gonna end up doing that. I'm sorry, I'm just seeing if there's anything worthwhile. That's 20 gold. Acorns sell for such a ridiculous price early on, but they're so important to keep for a majority of runs. This is fine, buddy. I could potentially pick that up. Hey, we got it. Good. This is what we're looking for. We need to make sure we got the spawn. So with this, we have the ingredients. It's a pretty high chance that you get a sea urchin by now. We can sell these as well for some quick money today if needed. I should pick that up to see if it's like it could be useful, like copper, coal, whatever. Sardine bait, not very useful. Deluxe bait, not useful. Yeah. Willie's not very good. They're not always trying to be helpful, but sometimes they are. Sometimes they're trolling. We are angels. We are still Twitch chat. They still have their habits. It's a fight spot. Spring onions are kind of cool. Not that helpful though. You know what? You can technically catch gobies. How good are gobies for XP? I forgot that those are fish that were added. 21 for a 55 dart. It's 2 more XP than largemouth. It's a 55 dart. Like, how consistent would that be? Also, you can't really consistently get iridium qualities. Yeah, the other issue is iridium quality. There's no good spot to fish because you have to fish by the waterfalls. Nah, you can get them in all types of quality. It's just rare. They do sell for 150 though, which is kind of wait, 150 is the same as bullheads though, isn't it? No, 150 is much higher. 150 base compared to the bullheads 75. It's literally double. Technically, ghost fish are more XP. Yeah, but they're 45 gold each. Why are ghost fish so pissed for money? If you could consistently perfect catch stonefish would be crazy. I don't know how good with bait maker they would be though. But the issue is you really just want to perfect catch them. But it's like 750 for iridium stonefish, which you can consistently get. 900 if you get to angler. Like, they're as good as catfish. Better than catfish, actually. I don't know what the bite rate for them would be. Even with bait maker? %. Versus like $76. Are there like any other good fish that you can like snag? Like, stonefish is a crazy amount of money. Yeah, but I'm more worried about XP than money, to be fair. But it's like, if I could snag a fish that is like slightly more money than bullhead, and it's like an easy perfect catch, like, I want to do it. That's not like an awful first catch. You have walleye, but that's rain only. I mean, like, your argument would be largemouth, but I don't know how consistent it would be. That's not the right time. Bullhead's just easy because it's any time, any season. It has really good odds. Its money's not awful. And its XP is good for how easy it is. Like, it's kind of just like the perfect storm. Where it's like, if stonefish were a little bit more or a little less rare, like, you could get away with it because it's like 900 gold a stonefish. Because I do have to get to floor 5 in the mines for the club on the 5th. So I will be stopping by there. So going 20 floors there to do fish after wouldn't even be that bad. I mean, yeah, but it's not all day and it's fall winter. Because fish just sucks for money. One of the worst money makers. Chubs are really good for money per energy, but bullheads are like wait, salmon. Not a consistent perfect catch. Void salmons are harder than catfish, but sell for less. Unfortunately, I'm just gonna have to skip out on this. We're just gonna go for we're gonna go catfish and then bullhead like originally planned. I didn't know catfish had a 30% chance first thing in the morning. We're gonna have to do some bubble scouting because it's literally identical from Cindersap to Pelican Town, so it's whichever one has better bubbles. But I guess the difference is the difference between chubs and smallmouths. Both sell for 50. Chubs are 25 energy, smallmouths are 25 energy. Oh, there's just no difference between them. Okay. Oh wait, the difference is chubs give more XP. Never mind. So ideally we want to fish in Cindersap. You're gonna do bait maker? I mean tomorrow I'm only fishing level 5. So I can't do it for catfish today. I didn't get fishing level 6 yesterday. I'm gonna forget the bubbles by tomorrow because I'm not doing this day on the stream. I'm kind of just wandering around. planning. So on the way down, then I have to break rocks to get. So here's the plan for this run. I'm going to. Oh wait, I do want to check dish of the day. That's also like half what I was waiting for. Is like if I get spicy or any other like luck buff, like kinda pog. Fried eel. 3 fried eels? Like, I'd have to go out of my way for it though. Do we want fried eels? Like +1 luck is not something you don't want. Like you can scoff at. It's +1 luck, right? Cheap, yeah, but it's cheap. But you have to walk over here during prime catfish time. I guess I'm gonna have to walk over here to buy iron anyways. So just do it while buying iron. I checked the garbage earlier. Yeah, I mean you just do it when you're buying iron. That is true. So the plan for the day is then get into the garbage. You have dumpster dive time. And a fish smoker. Like, tell me how I'm going to get cave or 10,000 gold for the recipe, a cave jelly, and I mean I'll get a river jelly, but the cave jelly is the issue here. Like, it's just not worth it. It's not worth my time. I'm not gonna fish enough for it to matter. All right, so we are going to basically bring this with us down south. So this is like my inventory. We gotta break 15 stones on the way down. I don't really care too much about coal, but maybe I can like check for coal. Like that one's coal, you know? I don't really want to like go too far out of my way, so I'm just gonna like. Ooh, geodes. Oh, we can test geodes. Get some free copper today. A little bit more coal. Good geode rocks there. I don't really want to go too far out of my way for it though. These at some point. I mean, right now we're just fishing, and it's numerous strategies, technically 5 different strategies for 5 different skills. Right now we're fishing though, because it's the easiest source of early game money. Potentially, I could get some frozen geodes while fishing today, which could potentially give me some iron as well. The run would only be possible prior to the desert festival if you're tasking, because then you can just get books from chopping trees, which obviously is unfair to a human. But otherwise, no. Like, theoretically, you could finish it on the 15th, but you would have to have such an insane Skull Cavern runs where you get, like, over 5,000 calico eggs from the first Skull Cavern run that you do, which is a little unreliable. Yeah, but if we're talking about, like, a perfect task, you get what I mean. Also, you could just task money and get an absurd amount of money and then just seed the forging books from the traveling cart and buy the forging books from the traveling cart instead. You know, it would just be a little difficult for a human. Yeah, but you can get to Skull Caverns much quicker than a real person can and do an absurd Skull Cavern dive and get all the iridium you need to sell. And then you just sell. Like, just make money a different way. Like, it's only 360,000 gold. You could also probably attempt to seed fishing treasure chests. Actually, no, that's too inefficient. That's 5,000 gold. You get what I mean. Aw, 2 minerals. How much money is this? First one's worth opening. Second one's not really. Anyways, like, the task can get around it because it's the task. Oh. I'm not gonna do another day. These days take too long. We'll do the more planning tomorrow. That's it. I am gonna get food, so I'm actually just gonna peace. We'll be continuing this tomorrow. Oh, do you want to go outside? You know I'm ending stream, so now you're looking at me. Yes. Oh, my baby. Oh, my baby. Do you want to... Oh. Oh, my baby. You wanna jump up on my lap? Okay, you're doing your thing where if I touch you now, you're gonna pee on my bed, so I'm not gonna touch you. She is gonna pee on the bed. You wanna go to the balcony, huh? Oh. No barking. Gonna bark. Anyways, I'm gonna peace. I appreciate you guys watching. Appreciate you guys joining the stream. I'll be back on tomorrow. We'll be continuing in this run and hopefully catch some catfish. But yeah, on that, hope you guys have a great rest of your evening, great rest of your day. Stay safe out there and just take care. Later. Peace.